Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to part 2. Was that dropped out for a long time? I was talking to myself for a long time. I was telling you guys so much juicy news and you missed it. But does anyone here know about heat pump? Do you know a brand called Cree? No, wait, sorry, my bad. Gree. It's called Gree. Almost like Greece, but just Gree. Yeah, I misspell it. Not Gree, but Gree. I never heard about this. Gree is a very big Chinese brand. And when I Google about this, at least some sources claim that they have high reliability and low fail rate. I spend so much time researching what to do, what kind of, how to deal with the heat problem, how to reduce the heat. We're looking for parasol on Finn and stuff, and also we can just buy a new one. But then we want the IKEA parasol, but they're sold out. They will arrive in 2-3 weeks. I'm like, and also I was about to just pull the plug and get order a heat pump. And then Marcus, he intervened and he said, "Oh, just wait. I know a guy who installs heat pumps, and he's gonna install it at his house." And I was like, "Okay." And then I contacted him, but he works on an oil platform with no internet or some shit like that. I don't know, man. And after a bit back and forth, I requested what I wanted for the heat pump. Well, he said that he can do it for 9,000 NOK. I'm like, well, that's the same price I get from Elkjøp anyway, so I might as well just use Elkjøp then. Why overcomplicate things? And he's like, okay, yeah. But now, okay, the heat pump I bought for 15k heat pump with 10k and 9k installation. Turns out that they don't have it in stock after all at Ullevål, so they refunded the money I paid. So now I have to start scratch again. And maybe it was meant to be that I was supposed to go to Bergen and grab that heat pump over there, the 10k heat pump. But I'm thinking 10k might be enough. I mean, the 10k heat pump, it might have only around 4 or 5 kilowatt cooling power, but that should be sufficient. I mean, it still keeps the temperature in the house okay. And we can always start to pre-cool it in the morning, or just when we just set the temperature. So before it gets too hot, then it has already slowed down everything. So I don't believe that we have crazy heat in the living room anyway during daytime. And actually the balcony blocks some of it. And then after a while it goes behind the house or the other side of the house. So yeah, this is just based on my gut feeling that even the 10k heat pump is good enough. But wifey will always try to go for more expensive because she's not the one paying. Yeah, she's not the one working to get the money, and she's not the one who sees the high debt with a 15% interest rate I have with Idehus. So I'm always in the saving mode now in that situation. So yeah, so I just had to find out if I will use the Neo ES8 or Marcus Bil's Highland to pick up the heat pump. When it comes to space, I'm not 100% sure that it'll fit in the Highland, but it should. It's not that big. There's an outside box. The outside compressor thingy is boxier, more cubic size shape, whereas the inside is longer and slimmer, and not so heavy. They should fit in a Highland, but yeah, I also kind of, well, I could use Neo, but where do we have battery swaps? Would be interesting to try battery swap on the way there. But either way, I can go for Highland. I have free supercharging on Highland. Don't want to waste too much money on this. I'm already running a high cost on 1,000 kilometer challenges and so on. Well, actually, Sunday driving is quite cheap because I can then charge at home. Yeah, by the way, speaking of charging, right now we have free electricity. The electricity cost -1 øre, or it's basically free. We just have to pay for transportation and some taxes. So it becomes around 4 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Is that cheap? Oh man, I just noticed I'm charging the ES8 right now, but it seems to pull only 3.7 kilowatt one phase. What? The ES8 doesn't have 3-phase charging. Shit. Okay, whatever. Would be nice to be able to utilize the cheap prices right now. I mean, I'm utilizing it, but only 3.7 kilowatt. Not 10 kilowatt. But the question is, where do we have battery swap stations? I think they should appear on Google, right? If I just search for Neo power swap. Well, I couldn't find it. You can still swap batteries with Neo. Thought they were in trouble. Huh? Well, I mean, they are still a big company. It doesn't sync that fast. And they are doing well in Norway because they signed a big deal with a taxi company in Oslo. So I see plenty of Neo taxis nowadays in different variants. Some EL7, some ET5, ET5 Touring and some stuff. But yeah, globally they are not doing that well. The stock prices have dropped for some reason, which it's a bit strange because they make really good cars. I wouldn't be surprised if, for example, Maxus went down, but they're also a big company. But these companies shouldn't go bankrupt because they are supported by they support the Chinese government, and I bet the Chinese government will also support them so they don't go under. If they are an income source for the government, then of course they want to try to save it if they can, right? Wow, there's so many bugs here. Shit, maybe I should try to clean the windscreen at Spekerud. But try to reach Spekerud. Right now, I'm not sure. We'll see. Car claims 12% at Konghalla. I thought I smelled something. Wow. I smell it from far, and then here we have it. The Synderen. Oh, it's so smelly. No, there's more. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh man, I had to mute myself. That was freaking nasty. Ragger in Norway, yeah, plenty. They're called rånere over here. Swaps are Stavanger, Haugesund. Yeah, but what about on the route from What about the Bergen route from Oslo to Bergen? Do we have any swap stations there? Oh yeah. Gol. I've almost forgot. We have a swap station at Gol, right? Let me see. Where the heck was it located again? Wasn't that near Burger King and the Gol West supercharger somewhere? But what about other places? Well, I mean, you can go quite far from Gol. If I get 90% at Gol, then I could almost reach Bergen, especially in summertime. Man, freaking campers. Shit. Seljo, yeah, that's not the route I'm going. It's, Gol, Hemsedal. That route. I could take the other route via Hardangervidda, but I prefer Hemsedal route. Is the only option. Okay. Let me see. But from Gol to Bergen, it's around 300 kilometers. I remember Gol, Auland is 135, and then Auland, Bergen is around 165-ish. So that's 300 kilometers. If I get 90% battery, which is around, well, I mean, I probably want to stop and charge and take a leak anyway somewhere there, but let's see. 90% of 85 kilowatt hour. Well, actually, I don't know how much we have left, but almost 80 kilowatt hour, 75 at least. 75. I can average 250 watt hour per kilometer then. Wait, but do we have in Bergen? No ownership, correct. But then I also need to top up somewhere in Bergen so I can go back. I'll probably use supercharger or Ionity. Yeah, whichever works. They are very similar in price in Norway. No swap in Bergen, okay. Well, because it doesn't charge that fast. I'll probably get 125 kilowatts. Or maybe 115, depends on how unlucky I am with the battery swap. Not sure if I can get the 185 kilowatt battery. Or 175, whatever it had. But yeah, so that is maybe an option. Or I just go supercharger with Highland instead. So which car should I bring? Neo or Highland to the Highlands? South of that, huh? Where in south? Os? Neo. No, I have the Soul, if you remember. Route along the coast. Haugen is a big ass detour. Don't have that much time to dick around. And Stavanger, okay, now that route is way slower. I'm just gonna go there quick, smash and grab, go back again. But no big deal, I can just charge on some HPC or a supercharger while I'm having a lunch. Yeah, I don't mind a 45-minute charging stop. The car charges fairly flat for a while. But I mean, Highland, you can see how incredibly efficient the car is. I might average around 130 watt-hour per kilometer, but I'm still on winter tires. Yeah, I could call them maybe, but I don't know how to reach that store, because every time you call Elkjøp, you just get to the call center. The model, yeah, it's called Nordic 25, a Samsung. Well, these guys are hammering it. Oh, now it says 10% at Konghalla. Oh, I'm actually down to 29% now. Still have 65 kilometers left. Oh, is that a bailout point? Bakkabol, maybe? Or... Well, I thought I'd charge enough. Actually, we don't have that much tailwind, but we had some headwind. But for what I've seen, the outside unit box should be around maybe 30 times 40 times. It's like three banana boxes stacked together, kind of. And then the outside unit box is long. Outside unit is like trying to explain, maybe like a meter long, but not that high, tall. So those a long item like that fits in the car just fine. Plus the boxy unit, outside unit, should also fit just fine. No, she doesn't drive any. Huh? 30 inches? What are you talking about? What is that a question? 30 inches, a centimeter. You tend to be lazy in the question marks. I don't know if that's if something you're asking about or if you're saying something else. Small Samsung outdoor unit is the next dimension. 880. Wow, that's actually kind of big. Wait. Net dimension? What does net dimension mean? Does it mean with the wrapping in the box? Well, that's actually big. 880 times 600. That's quite big. Maybe I should go safe and go for the... Well, I mean, I can always measure this. If I check it myself on Elkjøp, I can measure Highland. I think if you fold the seat, it should go in. Well, actually, now I'm not sure if it can go in on the side, but it doesn't go in on the back door because it's there is no hatchback. So if it cannot fit in the door, then it's too big. So maybe I should save it and go for ES8. awkward silence. What do you mean? What happened? Maybe you muted your own sound. I was talking all this time. If you haven't heard it, maybe you need to charge your headphones. Wow, really? Is the out unit that big? Damn. Well, I know at least that the ES8 is big enough. It's plenty large. But I need to bring straps and securing stuff, and yeah, maybe a blanket is probably not needed since they are wrapped in boxes already. But some securing straps. But if I want to go there, I need to ask wifey first. Which solution we should go for. Since plan A didn't work, then what about plan B? I mean, in a way it's good for me because I don't have to spend way too much money on the cooling, and it's... Whoa, Göteborgsstad begrenset trafik. Oh, Göteborgs... Okay. Well, we're probably not going in the Göteborgsstad, we're just taking the motorway. Some limited traffic, limited traffic flow. Or reduced traffic flow, rather. Yeah, cooling, we talk about cooling. It's all about the cooling. Today's video is all about cooling. Because then I get away with 19K instead of 24K. And then, yeah, I mean, when I presented this solution to wifey, she was more like, well, I guess you can decide, or, you know, she didn't say, well, okay, that sounds like the best idea. Yeah, we can save money. It was more like, well, I want the more expensive heat pump. Why don't you just get that one in Oslo? And then I want to go all the way to Bergen. I was like, but I kind of need to save money, or we need to save money, because we have a shit ton to buy. Plus the pool, once the pool is finished, they're gonna send the last bill, which is 60K NOK, over 5,000 euros, the last pool bill. And that's gonna happen now by the end of the month. They will come and fix it on the 27th of May, and then I have 10 days to pay the bill. A mini AC, yeah, well, those are noisy and inefficient, but the noisy part actually is quite bad, but also inefficient. And also the problem is that we have to open the window, and even if we don't open the window, if you try to seal everything, there will always be a place where it leaks in, so that is not a good solution. So yeah, if I can get away with 19K instead of 24, and I'll go for it. Plus that I can make a video of that trip, probably because it's going to be a road trip video, not a live stream. Because I have to choose which camera I want to mount, or if I want to mount a camera or a phone, and then I can't mount both of them there. It's unsafe. Yeah, exactly. Split system. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been talking about since this morning, before you guys even woke up. But I want Samsung heat pump. Even though I don't have too much clue about which heat pump is good, but at least Samsung has built-in Wi-Fi, and the spec seems to be good. And it also received good reviews on the shop, so I'm like, okay, why not? But again, it's like me trying to shop for a Leaf, you know. People be like, oh, don't buy the Leaf. I'm like, why not? consumption, wait, let me click once. Click 1 click, 2 clicks, 3 clicks. Okay, you want consumption 239. Well, the real consumption is around 236 or 7. Post the lease deals. I don't know. Can you enlighten me, please? Well, someone is slow poking over here. Mobile cooler from DeLonghi. Yeah, I heard about those. It worked fine, but yeah, exactly. 10 days, yeah, because you don't have big windows. So, yeah, that works. But yeah, I've been using the temporary cooler, and it's a bit cumbersome the way it works. I mean, if if Amary's parents wouldn't be home, I mean, if they wouldn't visit us right now, I would have pre-cooled the house at night or in the morning hours so that we wake up to 21, 22 degrees. But it depends. I will look at the weather forecast, and I have to do a little bit of manual work, but I know that it's not going to last for too long. And then actually, even in a couple of days, we will have some cloudy days. Then it won't be over hot like the video shows. That was more like worst case. So as long as we can pre-cool the house to 21, 22 degrees, then it will take a while until it heats up past 26, when it, yeah, past 26, 27 is when it gets unbearable for us. $299 per month. Well, that's dirt cheap. 299 NOK per month. Wow, I'll take it. I'll take 2. $21 degrees most efficient. What are you talking about? Well, the most efficient would be to cool it down to, let's say, 18 degrees. Just open it up through the night. Because then we will probably not need any cooling in the daytime. But then the temperature will slowly rise until it maybe hits around 25 degrees in the warmest time of the day. No. You don't pay attention, Carl Wolf. You're not paying attention to what we're talking about. I was not talking about the AC temperature. I was talking about passive cooling, opening up the windows when it's 6 to 10 degrees outside. That is actually very efficient cooling. I did it this morning. I opened up one of the doors on the balcony on the second floor. It was around 10 degrees outside. No airflow or anything, no fans or blowing or sucking anything, but just that cool air pouring into the house, cool it down incredibly fast. But the interior is still hot. It's all pure physics. The whole interior still was around 25, 26 degrees. So during the night, it slowly cooled down. So even if you cool down the air, it takes maybe just 10, 20 minutes to cool down the air, but the rest of the interior is still hot. So you might need to cool it down for several hours before everything cools down properly. But then it becomes a bit uncomfortable if the interior is at 15 degrees Celsius rather than 25 or 22. Because at least wifey can withstand some colder weather, unlike Amary's parents. Like Amary's dad, he's super sensitive for cold weather. Anything colder than 25 degrees, then he's freezing and he has to put on a jacket. You know, it's that bad. He is used to 35. Like for him, 35 to 38 is fine. he's not gonna sweat much. Amory's mom is slightly different. She can take more cold weather, but still nowhere near as much as wifey. So if you rank them, Amory's dad likes the hottest, just like Dolly. And then second is Amory's mom, and then wifey, and then me, I'm the Viking. I can withstand the most cold, but I also sweat like a pig if it gets too hot. Göteborg stad. Okay. Well, there was another sign there. Right? It's probably not relevant for us since we're doing the ring road thingy, whatever. Dude, what the heck are you doing? You're falling asleep or some shit? I have to try to ninja past that guy somehow. Maybe if there's... Okay, let's just go for it. In my life, probably 1 million by now. Actually, I'm not sure. I think on average I've been doing like 100,000 per year since I got the Falcon, right? So that's over 1 million. So maybe I'm getting close to 1.5 million by now. Well, actually, one way to make it not feel too hot is to use a dehumidifier. If you can lower the humidity in the room, it will not feel so uncomfortable. However, how does dehumidify work? Well, I think they work by condensation. So they make a cold side one place. But then if one place is cold and the other side needs to be hot, and as long as there is some movement of heat, then there's got to be, the net heat is higher. So I think dehumidifiers, they add heat to the room. Is that correct? Same thing if I run the AC in the car, in the garage, and I open the windows, the temperature will slowly rise. Yeah, you're trying to cool down the cabin, but the heat escapes in the garage, and then the heat pump or whatever AC unit is heating up the garage. That's what I did when I just wanted to burn some battery while stationary. It actually became quite hot in the garage, even though it was cold-ish in the car. Runs inside will dump heat. Well, yeah. Technically speaking, even a fan inside will heat up the house. I mean, the room. But the fan generates a very, very tiny bit of heat. But Like, for the longest time, I had to explain to my wife that a fan does not cool down the room. Yeah, it feels colder on. I mean, on that subject you are pushing. I mean, blowing the fan on. Yes, true, but the overall temperature in the room does not lower with the fan. Dehumidification makes the room warmer. Yeah. Just to put energy. Yeah, true. So, I mean, that makes sense. When I ran the dehumidifiers, I think they added some heat to the garage this winter. And to be honest, I haven't put much heat in the. I wonder if the heated garage was a little bit of waste of money, because I don't want to keep the garage too hot. If I keep the garage at 20, if I keep the garage at 20 degrees, what's going to happen then? Well, things will melt faster. That's good, but actually it will also dry out faster. Yeah, but it might melt too fast. It depends. Yeah, so those are the problem with the garage. Yeah, that's true. Which is that it has a wrong slope, so the water drains incorrectly. Well, I think I'm supposed to move over in the other. No, this lane is available now. Okay, good. Oslo. No, I'm supposed to hug. Oh no, wait. If they change everything now, we should be able to stay in one of the middle lanes, which should lead us to Oslo. People are a bit confused here where to go, so I'll try to ninja past some. Okay, here. I have to be on the right lane now. Dude, freaking people are blocking the right lane. Okay, great. Yeah, dude, if you don't know where you're gonna go, then put on the blinker at least, woman. Wow, it's open. It's wide open. Whoosh! Hallelujah. Things start to know. Yoo! Just took 5 years for this short tunnel. Well, another problem is that we have used the garage as the sleeping place for Isabel, which is very convenient since we have electricity there and we have the camera mounted there. So, and also some of the cold days we let Isabel sleep in the garage rather than outside. And there's been some noise outside also. So there are many reasons why we want to use the garage. The garage has a very nice and even temperature, closed environment. We even have the what's it called again? The UV filtering thingy that kills germs on the dehumidifier. But that means that wifey doesn't want the garage to be too hot, which is understandable, because you want to have the garage to match the outside temperature, so that when you dress up Isabel for outside, then you can just you don't have to change anything once you put it in the garage. But if the garage is a lot hotter, then we have to take off some clothes, or like, we can't go from minus 5 degrees to plus 20 degrees in the garage. I never thought that the garage is going to be a baby sleeping spot. Well, it's not that confusing. It's confusing for all the noobs who drive there, but if you follow the signs, it is quite clear which lane you're supposed to be in. It's more like all the people, they were like, oh, where the heck is supposed to go? And then they're driving dog slow. Okay, I can arrive at Kunghalla with 10%. Do I want that? Let's see. What if I go for Speculator? Wait, stop. Okay, check it quickly. Ionity bike with Speculator. 5%. Well, it's just, wait, how far is it? 34 kilometers further down the road. Yeah, we go deep, huh? We go deep. Speculator. Or do I go Kunghalla? Let's check how busy Speculator is. Well, oh, it's kind of busy. Half of them are in use. Okay, let's go Speculator. The car claims 68 kilometers of range. Right, really? We have 14% left. I have supposedly 8.5 kilowatt hour left. I'm not convinced. Well, now it says 4%. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go Kunghalla. Better safe than sorry. And more Ghostbusters. No, what the heck, man? The cable keeps bumping into the hazard lights. Kunghalla then. Okay, here we go. And then from there, I have to try to reach something in Norway. I think. We'll have to go also via Schweinsund. Well, I could charge at Schweinsund, but nah. It's a weird detour. No, actually, that would mess up the whole timing. Yeah. You have to find toilet somewhere in the Kunghalla. Yeah, it's open now. What? 26 degrees? Wow. Well, I want 155 kilowatt, at least 150 if I can get it. We are past. We just passed. We just passed Göteborg, and over here it is 26 degrees. Oh, proper summer, huh? Oh yeah, great. So yeah, we will stop at Kunghalla. I'm not sure if I can make it to Speculator or not. So yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah, let's go for this. Well, actually, now I'm not sure. Okay, let's see again. Let's see once we get closer. If Speculator is possible or not. Maybe navigate to Speculator now. I mean, it says 4%. Oh, yeah, we can probably get there. Just go a little bit deep. Because the advantage with Speculator is that there is no detour. Literally no detour to get there. But then, how slow will it go, right, when you charge it? already down to 11%. I don't remember how it is with this car when we go low, we go deep. Do we take the penalty of the first 28 kilowatt and then 50 kilowatt and then so on? Do we gain anything from going to Spekkerød versus just stopping at Kornhalla? Okay, what do you guys think? Stop here or YOLO? Stop here or go deep? I have 11%, 50 kilometers on GOM, and we are 21 kilometers away from Spekkerød. YOLO, okay. Well, I have to exit in around 10 seconds. Dip. Okay, let's go depth. Yeah, 10% now. No, it's not like we can hammer too fast anyway. Because of this traffic. If you find Laderstad, we could just deduct it, right? Well, let's see how slow it charges then at the bottom. We supposedly arrive at 4%. Well, interesting. Isn't that the go-kart central? No, it's over there. That's the go-kart central. Available. Okay, well, there should be a spot there for me then. Now, Strømstad is a bit risky. Plus that I want to go further. Not sure. Maybe I can go to Schweinsundsparken or Inspiria. Yeah, I wonder if Inspiria would work. And then home. Because I take a detour to Nordby, then I will 99 a little bit further down the road before cleavage. Going deep, 7% deep now. Oh, now the car says 3% at arrival. Let's see how slow it charges now at the bottom. Oh, I'm not sure how safe that is. The fuck, man? He's put, huh? That is unsafe. Holy shit. How about using a trailer like normal people? %. Windmills, where? Are they grinding shit? Where are the windmills? I only see wind turbines over here. That's Seeker 001. I wonder when they're gonna do the test. Is that a customer car or is it a press car? It seems to be a bit sloppy on the wheels. It seems like a customer car. But I was not too impressed with the Seeker. Didn't like the regen. Also, the whole ride was, I don't know, need to get the more, it didn't feel like a German car, that's what I'm saying. There's something about the ride, the suspension, I need to feel it some more, spend some more time with it. But I was mostly annoyed with the regen. The regen ruined everything. Wow, people are hammering it over here, man. Wow, that Cupra seems like it had fake exhaust. Spekkerud, here we come. I need to see Spekkerud. Not sure if this is going to be second to last stop or what. Oh shit, man, the traffic. Damn. Welcome to Stau, actual Stau, normal Stau. No Ladestau, no toilet Stau, just Stau. %. Always go deep. Let me see how slow the thing charges now. Come on, can we just squeeze it in between some of these other cars? Oh, man, fossils, they are so slow to launch. This is where you need launch control. You just squeeze in one of the slots here. I'll show you how it's done. See, even with 3%, I can just squeeze in there. There's a spot for a little car in between the other cars. Oh, bloody hell, there's some kind of raggere mystic here. Oh, shit. Whoa. Ladestau. Okay, hang on. I have to document this. 1416 Ladestau. Okay, let me document this. Car status, trip info. Spekkerud. We are now at Spekkerud. It's 1416. We are Ladestau. Okay, that guy just pulled out, but maybe that charger is kaput. Okay, we need to document the Ladestau time here. เรามาถึงที่ชาร์จนะครับบ่าย 2:16 นะแล้วก็มีคิวชาร์จเราต้องหักเวลาไปนะเราไม่น่าจะจอดที่นี่เลย ช่างมันมาถึงนี่แล้วก็ช่างมัน 14:16 is when we started. Let's see. Yeah, I should have stopped at the previous stop. Wait, the tire can pull out. Okay, is it kaput? Or is it done charging? Hopefully it's done charging, so I can get some charging here. Or, wait, it's kaput, right? Wait, where is it? It seems to be working. Charger number 6, let's try. Way too loud out there. And the folks over here, they're just also okay. Let me do some ABC then. we are at least charging now at yeah, 20 kilowatts. So we're just a 2-minute laderstang, fortunately. I can see anything there. There. Man, there's some kind of raggere meetup over here. It's so loud outside. Fortunately, the car is quite well insulated, so we don't have too much. But this is the penalty you have to take when you go deep, which is that we are now receiving only 19 kilowatt. Oh shit! Maybe I should have stopped at the previous charger, Kunghala. Okay. So yeah, so far so good, right? This is probably going to be the second to last stop. We need one more charging stop, so let me find the next stop here. Let me see if I just search for Inspiria. Come on, Inspiria is in Norway. No, I misspelled it. Okay, it didn't find it. Inspiria Science Center. Oh, it found it. Oh, nice. It can find despite some misspelling. Now it was gonna add some charging stop and stuff, whatever. Okay, I think that's it, the next one. Man มี meetup นะครับคนเยอะๆเลยเปิดเพลงดังมากเลยนะครับ แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเราชาร์จช้าเพราะว่าเราใช้แบตเตอรี่ต่ำไปนะครับgo deep มันไม่ดีนะกับคันนี้นะครับเรารับแค่19กิโลวัตต์ที่จริงเราน่าจะไปชาร์จก่อนนี้นะตอนเรามาถึงแล้วก็เหลือสัก 10% มันจะดีกว่านะเราก็จะได้แค่60กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้19กิโลวัตต์โอเคแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราต้องชาร์จอีก1ครั้งนะครับมันจะเป็นที่นี่นะ Inspiria 169กิโลเมตรจากนี้หรือว่าที่คือเราคิดว่าที่นี่แหละดีสุดแล้วครับAlright, let me see. Is this battery okay? Yeah, it's 100%. Okay, good. I'm gonna steal some of that juice. Now I have to try to get into the toilet. Well, there's a bunch of ragger ganged up together here with a bunch of MC dudes also, but the ragger are making a lot of noise. But I have to find out if Inspiria is the best place to stop at. I think it is because we are still around 300 kilometers away from home, or 292 actually. So if we split it, yeah. Well, actually, there is one solution. I could shop at Tanum. No, I don't know if they have the meat over there at Tanum or not. Yeah, that's the problem. They might not have the torque. Well, that's only 97 kilometers. That's too close. So Schweinsundsparken might be an alternative, which is 146 kilometers away. That's actually perfect distance. Gee, this is shit speed. Okay, you don't want to go deep with Volvo then. Wait, are these got fossils behind me? Yeah, it seems like there's a fossil car parked behind me. Yeah, seems like a lesson learned. Don't go below 10% or this shit happens. It shouldn't take that many minutes before we get full speed though, but because I think it's time based. It's not percent based. We're at 4%. I should check on the charger screen. Well, we can see it here. I forgot we have the app here. We can see on the app how long we've charged so far. Wait, the app is lagged. Come on. I need to go and pee also. Wait, huh? The app claims that we are still connecting. So much for the app, right? No, it's not LFP. 19 kilowatts still. 5% now. There. 60 kilowatt. Oh yeah. How many minutes did that take? Okay, but I have to count. I have to write down here. Let me see. I spec it at 2 minutes, and so we now have 9, 10, 11, 13 minutes. So it's 7:13. Well, and then we have to, of course. And then another Ljungskile detour. But this shouldn't take too long before we get full speed. But unfortunately, we cannot run any cooling. I mean, keep climate on yet. You have to wait until we have 20% battery. Took 5 minutes. Holy shit! So we basically lost around 4 minutes of 4 minutes there. That was not good. At least we tried it once. We'll avoid going too deep next time then. But then also, before I get there, I have to go to Schweinsund. I could charge at Schweinsund, but I'm not sure if I can finish the shopping within 20 minutes. Uh, 60 kilowatts, yeah. Because okay, when we are charging at 60 kilowatt, at least we're getting some speed. So even if it lasts for just a couple of minutes, it's not that much time lost. But the 19 kilowatt, that is a killer, man. Okay, so yeah, I should have stopped at the Konghalla instead. But the minus with Konghalla is that the detour time, well, it could be slow. Yeah, it depends how long you have to get stuck at the red light. But normally, maybe you lose only 1 minute on average there. So I mean, it's still better than going deep and end up here, and yeah, also end up in a little bit of Laderstau. But I was lucky, only 2-minute Laderstau. Okay, maybe I should try to get some toilet action. I'm not sure if there is any available. So. Yeah, but I can't keep the heater on. Wait, is it gonna overheat? Hope not. Circle K. I need to film this, man. Circle K truck needs to refill. Oh, it's funny, man. It's funny. Oh, that's funny, man. That's how you get rid of them. Circle K truck is like, get out of the way. Need to refill. Also, the bunch of bikers are blocking the refilling spot right now. Okay, yeah, there you go. Boom, 152 kilowatt. Okay, I just have to wait a couple of minutes now, and I will get full speed. I mean, I'll get 20% so I can keep climate on. But it's kind of silly that you can't activate the keep climate when you are plugged in at the high power charger. Wait, I'm at 21%. Okay, it needs to be more than 20%. Okay, now I keep climate on and I can go. But I'll be back. So now we're taking 85 kilowatt. Okay. How was the last leg? Well, I don't know exactly, because let me see. I think it has been erased now. Car studies. Yeah, it has been wiped up. Shit. Okay. But we can guess that the consumption should be around 240. Yeah, we're gonna clean the windscreen. Let me get the bucket. I need to keep my on again. That was a nice ABC, but we're at 65%. I actually have to drive some distance, since I have to take the detour. but it goes kind of slow, so okay, we're at 68%. Hopefully 70% is enough, otherwise I have to stop somewhere else, bail out before, or I have to go deep. But no, actually, if the option is to go deep, then I shouldn't go deep. But where else can I stop before that spot? In Spiria. I could stop at Svinesundsparken, but I'm not sure what kind of speed I can get. But okay, whatever. We stay a little bit longer. Let's get ready to leave. I have prepared the stuff, cooler bags I need for, I'll be using for bringing the meat. I have to buy some meat. 70% now. Maybe I should also buy some drinks over there, but okay. 71, I think we're good to go. Charge a little bit extra. Yeah. This is probably the longest stop, maybe 25 minutes, or actually, I wonder if it's about half an hour, but let's go. Let me just make a quick shot here. How long we stayed on this stop versus the other. This is the slowest charging ever, also because of the slow ramp. stay a little bit longer, 74%. But we should leave now. 66 kilowatt only. Okay. $14.51. We count. Okay. No, 52. Okay, 14.52. All right, let's go. Yeah, suddenly when I leave, then the whole bunch of slots are available. Now we get in the detour again. Status is 700 kilometers, well, a little bit over 700, since the car underreports by 1.2%. Long day driving, well, it's just average. It's not that long. There are longer days than this, with slower charging cars. But yeah, I've been up since 4 this morning, but I'm actually not that tired because I got a full sleep yesterday. Woman had high beams on. She didn't notice. Okay, so we start by going on the detour stretch again. I heard that they're going to open this summer, so hopefully in a couple of weeks, or maybe hopefully in a couple of months at least, they will open the motorway again, so we don't have to waste time here. Yeah, I usually waste on average 20 minutes here total back and forth because of this. But okay, so yeah, we will stop at Inspiria. That's 167 kilometers away. Hopefully we can make it there, because also around here-ish, near the border, we're gonna stop at Nordby shopping center. So that will be deducted. It's just more time efficient for me to go grab some food over there, rather than going there only for the food. So yeah, here it is a bit slow. People are driving under the speed limit for no reason. The weather is quite dangerous right now. Yeah, that's why we have to drive so slow. Oh shit. You just have to enjoy the nice view.โอเคตอนนี้เราก็เริ่มขับถนนที่มันจะต้องอ้อมไปเพราะว่าถนนใหญ่ลุกแต่ว่าผมได้ยินข่าวว่าอีกไม่นานนะครับมันจะเปิดนั่นแหละอาจจะอีกไม่กี่อาทิตย์หรือว่าไม่กี่เดือนนะครับก็ดีเพราะว่าทุกครั้งตอนเราขับทางนี้มันช้ากว่าเราต้องใช้เวลาอีกสัก20นาทีนะรวมแล้วไปกลับนะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะขับไปไกลโอ้ย27องศาเลยเนี่ยว้าวเราจะขับไปไกลนะครับก่อนจะชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งแต่ว่าก่อนนั้นนะก่อนเราเข้าไปนอร์เวย์นะเราจะแวะไปซื้ออาหารหน่อยจะเป็นหมู3ชั้นแล้วก็อาจจะซื้อโค้กนิดหน่อยเพราะมันถูกกว่าที่สวีเดนนะครับ เดี๋ยวเราก็จะหักเวลานะเพราะว่าถ้าเราจะขับจากแยกเซมไปสวีเดนเพื่อจะซื้อหมูมันก็เสียเวลาตั้งเยอะนะก็ดีกว่าถ้าเราแค่แวะไปตอนเราขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรต้องผ่านอยู่แล้วนะครับ Too expensive? What? Really? I thought this was the poor man's Volvo. Wait, do we have to hammer someone? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, there's one slow car. Shit, I need to hammer all of them before it's too late. Leroy Jenkins. Well, it's all about the Sweden route now. So I'll just try to make a 1,000-kilometer challenge every Saturday. Let's hope it's worth it, because it takes some time. I need to buy that action cam. Maybe I could just swap, or I'm going to return the Rode, no wait, not the Rode, the DJI mic soon. I could maybe request, I could buy Action 4 cam, DJI Action 4. I watched the reviews and it seems to be the best choice. But I also need I think I need an accessory so I can mount it on a regular tripod mount. But after watching several videos, I'm convinced that the Action 4 from DJI is better than GoPro. And man, yesterday I shot the video about a Rode versus DJI mic review. Took some time. And I had to record lots of B-rolls. Just it's just silent shots. And then I haven't edited yet. I haven't had time to edit yet. I don't think I have time tonight, because once I'm home, it's just evening routine. Watch over Isabel, and then wait for wifey to shower, and then I need to shower, and then maybe some Isabel feeding, and then sleepy time. Actually, nowadays I have gone to sleep early. Like yesterday also, I slept around 10 in the evening, but I woke up at 4. Yeah, well, that's a bit early. And sometimes I also went to bed around 9. And well, I was planning on waking up at night to get some work done, but then I just kept sleeping, and then I end up waking up in the morning instead, and I wake up around 4 or 5 in the morning, and then I get some work done a couple of hours before Isabel wakes up. But it's really hard to get work done, video editing done in the daytime. Yeah. But I actually made a 4K podcast in the Thai channel recently, where I announced that I consider hiring a dude, or actually paying a B2B, paying some dude to edit videos for me. And there are some people who contacted me, but they don't. Well, one guy is a student and he doesn't have a company, so then I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna do it. B2B is the best, because if for some reason I don't like his business or his service, I can just cancel. If you hire someone, it's harder to get rid of them. This is advice from Marcus. But the Thai guys, Thai boys, they are cheap to run. They at least one guy, he requests only around 200, 250 baht per hour, which is actually common over there, which is less than 100 NOK per hour, or let's say around 7, 8 euros per hour only. But it's common. I mean, I'm not low bailing anything. It's common payment over there. So I'm not sure what to do. Since the expenses are that low, then what can I do? I just pay them as private person. Wait. And then I don't get any deduction, but it's already quite low, right? Well, I think I can hammer that truck soon. I mean, if I think about this, if I pay, let's say, if I pay 15 euros per hour, and I get deductions on tax, registered as company expense and blah blah. The 15 euros, I get some tax relief, but I might still end up net or paying, let's say, over 10 euros, at least 10. I'm guessing it's 10, 12 euros. So which means that if I can hire some dude quite cheap, then it almost doesn't matter. In the same way, when I buy food on trips, if the bill is quite small, like I just buy a hot dog or two for 30, 40 NOK, then I don't bother keeping the bill, because it also cost me to get the expenses registered. So, and in general, I want to get the expenses covered if it's more than 100 NOK. Oh, øvingskø. Oh shit, I need to pass this dude. Whoa, that's a slow ass truck. Okay, here we go. Didn't pay attention that it was going that slow. But on the other hand, it shouldn't be that hard for him to register a company eventually. Or how do you hire someone who is not living? Wait, can my company hire someone in another country? Now, that sounds crazy, man. And also, he doesn't have a Premiere. He doesn't have a Premiere license. I'm like, And that's basically the price you pay if you do B2B. So, well, the advantage is that he has watched my videos for a long time, so he knows my style and he knows how to edit roughly. It doesn't have to be a ninja. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe why not? For a student, if he can get that money, that would be a very nice pocket money as a student. I have time to do around 2,000 euros per month by making more videos or interesting videos or validation test of the backseat. Weird, because most back seats I've tested, they have similar length. They just have different height. Yeah, that's the difference thing. But here we have quite short seat. Yeah, which is a bit strange. So I wonder what I need to do left. I have the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I need to do an acceleration noise test. Might do that tonight. Well, actually, no, then I have low battery now. Yeah, I'm also not sure whether I should do a. So it's a bit waste of time for me to spend 3 hours for a full acceleration test, and then almost nobody watches them anyway. But then range test is needed, of course, and yeah, Sunday driving, of course, Sunday driving. Some only fan, some no fan, and some regular AC. I wonder if there's any interest of this Volvo in Thailand. Wait, do we have any Thai boys in here? Because when I tested the twin performance, it didn't seem like it got that many views in Thailand. So I wonder if it's the rear wheel drive that goes to Thailand. That's why people are like, okay, whatever. But also in general, when I shoot Thai videos in Norway, Sweden, whatever, it doesn't get that many views. I have to go to Thailand and shoot videos. Then I get lots of views. Like, yeah. Even though I feel like the Bangkok challenge is kind of stressful and somewhat pointless, as long as I get lots of views, like, if I review a very popular car in Thailand, I could get over 100,000 views just from the Bangkok challenge. And that actually generates some money. Just have to be careful not hammer too hard around the tax collection point. Whatever, what is it called again? There was a number, KT105 over there is called it. Wait, KP, or no wait. There was a number and then some letters around north of Ayutthaya. They always camp there and laser. KN, wasn't it? Okay, I don't remember. But yeah, what is the consumption when we're driving slow? Let me see. Car status, trip info. 173 watt-hour per kilometer. Nice. Wait, so what is the consumption when we're driving on these B roads and we're driving slow? Wow, 171 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad. Oh, look at this beautiful place. Solar panels on the roof and shit. And then here in the center console, we can hide our Turkish pepper. Oh yeah, thumbs up for Turkish pepper. If we drive ช้าอย่างนี้นะครับ เราจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนอ่ะ 166 วัตต์ hour กิโลเมตรก็ดีนะ164โอ้ โอเคก็ดีแล้วก็ในเซ็นเตอร์คอนโซลนี่เราก็ซ่อนขนมนั่นนะครับ Turkish pepper thumbs up ถ้าคุณชอบ Turkish pepper I don't know if they have that shit in Thailand. Probably not. They have way better candies over there. Man, I miss Thailand. Oh, we didn't go to Thailand last winter, so hopefully we can go there this winter, right? Good afternoon. Are you going to test the Mini? Wait. Countryman. Yeah, eventually. If I can get my hands on them. Well, I'm not sure who I need to contact for Mini. Aren't they the same as the BMW guys? Hey, how hot is it in Portugal right now? Over here it's 25 degrees. It was 27 at the hottest. I think we get a really nice warm summer right now, or spring, summer, whatever it's called. I don't know the difference because I live in Norway. Oh, the battery cooled down to 40 degrees, that's good. We should have full power now then. Okay, 14 now, damn. How much do we have to deduct this time? Oh, 15, okay, wait. Oh, you could have gone there, shit. Minute deduction there. So we count as if the starting time is 7:23 then. Man, bringing EV9, it's humongous. Wham! The thing is massive. Well, she wasn't trying to go fast. So yeah, high temperature and dry road, they make wonders for the consumption. Because we didn't drive that fast. Because the tempomat only goes to 130 on speedo. Well, if you want to use auto steer at least. Volvo EX90. I don't know what are the measurements on EX90. So yeah, it's 3 in the afternoon now, and what's again 23, 7, yeah, so 7, 8. We are getting close to 8-hour mark. And what is the status again? Status is that we are now at 740 kilometers roughly. Well, we better beat the old record. We have one more charging stop, and it's going to be short, like 10, maybe 12 minutes only. The last one. Because from there we have to drive around 100 kilometers, 120 maybe. Well, actually, plus that we have to get home. Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe I should drive the detour via, I'm not sure here. To Schweinsund, I mean to Neuby, there are 2 routes. You can exit early and follow the B road for a bit. Or you can exit later and then kind of drive back a bit. Distance-wise, it's probably better to drive the early exit, but then slower. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do that. Since I'm deducting time anyway. Oh, well, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. I deduct time anyway, so let's go for the slower B route. So let's do the moose test. Guys, ready? Can it pass? It passed with glance. All right, good. Man, Swedes, they do love the Ghostbusters, man. Wait, what kind of work are they doing on the other side? Since I have to close this. 232 or around 230 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad for a Volvo. Okay, the most efficient Volvo. Okay, I need to make some clickbaity thumbnail on the range test. And then let's see how far the Volvo can drive in the Sunday drive then. Can it beat it was a, what was it again? I did another Volvo C40, I think it was, but it was a all-wheel drive with big battery. And it wasn't that efficient, even though I was driving dog slow. So hopefully here we can go below 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually, no, maybe more. Maybe like 130, 140, yeah. I'll have to find out which route I take. I could do the regular Venabiksfjellet route. Because now that they live in Jøstheim, then it's not that long, around 450 kilometers maybe. And then if I go the Kongsvinger loop, it will be over 500. You know my area, Björn. I drove my C40 from Mo to Nesna. No fans. 160. What? Really? It was that high? Shit. Man. A Model Y would be hovering at 130 watt-hour per kilometer. And it's even bigger. I kind of miss the Arctic Circle run, except for that it takes a long time to drive. I remember it. I would have to spend 2 full days. I would start in the morning on the first day. And yeah, I remember Tesla, they would do it in 12 hours. So nowadays, most cars can do it in roughly 12 hours. I think it was 11 and a half, the record. So I need 12 hours. So depending on when I start, if I start at, I don't know, 10, I would be in Mo i Rana around 10 in the evening. And then on the way back, well, and then they have to go to the Arctic Circle. Yeah, that also takes a bit of time. And back again. So that would usually take 2 full days driving driving all day pretty much. And there's a bit of dick around time here when you slow charge or maybe just 50 kilowatt charge. But even nowadays, there's plenty of high power chargers with Brekkvassselv and Namsskogan up and running, and also Mo i Rana. Mo i Rana, of course, and Mosjøen. So plenty of high power chargers, and cars with good enough range. They, I think they don't need. Yeah. I wonder I wonder when Isabel will be ready to travel with me. Like, say, go on a trip like that. But I think I prefer having her in the Anoris T2 forward facing. Or actually even better if she can sit in front with me. She would just have to listen to me all day, but she needs to pass the age where she gets grumpy and she won't listen to me. She won't listen to the parents. As long as she can just communicate better, tell me what she needs, go to a poo, so I don't need to change diaper anymore. Yeah, but it's still a long drive, so I mean, it's not going to be that often. It will be maybe just a couple of times that she joins me. But that would be better for wifey, because she will only have to take care of Axel when I'm gone. And I will of course take care of Isabel. And she loves my type of food anyway. She likes bread and food you typically find in Norway. She likes it. Bread, waffle. Well, she hasn't tried burger. She even likes sushi, but of course without dipping it in the sauce. But yeah, also when do we do the potty training? Not sure. Yeah, more pizza. Well, that's too salty for her, so I don't want her to to get that. And also, she loves ice cream. So we can take a trip. We don't want to rush too hard. Just chill. There'll be a lot of 90% charging. There might be some times when she also sleeps a bit, but she shouldn't sleep all day. That's also probably not good, because then she'll stay awake all night. So it's more like we try to keep her awake and talk to her and show her some views and maybe stop and take some photos here and there. But it will work on that run. It won't work on a 1,000 kilometer challenge, because then there's a time attack. It could even work on a range test. I could take her with me. And as long as she can listen, and when I say, okay, can you be quiet for a little bit? I need to shoot video. Daddy needs to shoot video. Just wait a little bit, that could work, because, well, yeah, unless she needs to pee very often or some shit like that. Sunday driving could also work. But for example, acceleration noise test, no. It's done at night. Charging test, kind of depends, but I usually include charging test in some other tests. So there are some tests maybe I can bring Isabel with me, but there's always a butt crack. I have to bring a child seat, so well, acceleration test, I don't want to bring too much weight with me. But for the other test, then it actually doesn't matter if I have extra 20 30 kilograms. Well, I think around 20 something kilograms is total for the child seat plus the baby, the 2-year-old baby. But when do you guys have kids? When do they start pooping in the toilet? That would be a big upgrade, man. It's like achievement unlocked. Gain another level. More skills obtained. Once per 4 hour, okay. Wife cannot. But Isabel doesn't poop that often. And babies, man, they poop all the time, uncontrollable, and they also puke and shit like that. Like, I experience now how it is with Axel. I was like, you know what? To be honest, I prefer, if I have to choose between taking care of Axel and Isabel. Isabel is now in the grumpy stage, but it's still way more comfortable to raise Isabel than Axel right now if I have to choose. I don't mind changing diaper on Isabel, and even if it's stinky diaper versus Axel. But eventually they will stop with diapers and poop themselves. But maybe there's a time when we have a diaper as a backup, and then they need to go to the toilet themselves, and maybe I need to bring the the seat adapter thingy so they can sit there, right, on the regular toilet. Otherwise they'll just sink in and disappear, fall into the toilet. Oh, Paul is here. Yo, what's up? Huh? In the summer when they are 2 years old, they go to... Huh, really? Wait, but Isabel is 2 years now. She turned 2 at the 13th of May. Okay. Well, I need to teach her. Poo-poo, tell daddy. You want to poo-poo? Tell daddy, okay? Poo-poo, all right? Poo-poo. Okay, then we go try to... I don't know how we do this, though. I need the seat. I need the baby, the child seat, toilet seat. But I don't want to have it in the potty. I mean, can we just make we purchase a stair so she can walk? She's really good at climbing anyway. And man, Isabella, she's a freaking ninja. Or maybe this is normal, but she can walk upstairs now without holding on the rails. On the way down, she holds on the rails. But on the way up, she walks now without holding anything. I'm like, damn. Like a ninja. Seat adapter. Yeah, but at what age do we usually stop using diapers? Because Isabel uses diaper size 5, and I think it goes up to 7 or some shit. But it seems like Isabel has a more regular schedule now. Like, she never ever poops at night. You will never find poopy diaper in the morning. But she might pee a bit at night. But actually changing diapers is not that big of a deal for me. At least on Isabel. It's a girl, you know. And a boy, man, oh holy shit, man, the pee spray, oh shit. And the uncontrolled poop spray that comes without warning. That's, man. Kudos to wifey for dealing with that all day while I'm gone. Not during the day. Okay. Well, then we might end up with some dirty panties, right? So maybe we can use diapers as a backup, but then, you know, tell daddy when you want to pee or poop, okay? And then we go and do it together. But she's into activities. Like, if I want to, hang up the clothes after, from the washing machine, or help clear the dishwasher, or like I was moving the air conditioner the other day, and she wanted to help me push it. So she wants to include in whatever activities we do as adults. And I think going to the toilet is also one of them. And also she enjoys joining me in the shower, but she stays outside on the shower while I'm showering, and then she just poke around the bathroom. And I have to tell her not touch that, she will try to she will touch the brush thing you use for the toilet. I'm like, no, dirty, don't touch it. Liquid pool sheet under the normal sheet. What kind of sheet? You mean the bed? Well, to me it sounds like diaper is the easiest way to do it. But we of course encourage her to train her to poop and pee outside the diaper. Oh, how are you cooking now? Let's see, we are getting close to. I have to deduct the Svinesund stretch. Once we exit from the E6, we will count time and distance. And we know that the average speed there, I mean, that the speed limit is supposed to be 110. So we just calculate based on that. It's just going to be like a long ass detour with very low average speed, around 30 kilometers per hour average speed, since we are stopping to buy some shit. But I'm not going to stick around too long. I'll take a pee stop there and then grab the food and then leave. But we have the cover, the protective sheet in the bed also. IKEA, they sell them quite cheap in case of some accidents that happens. This stretch is always empty because there's not much cities around here. Toyota BZ4X. Oh, these are just Norwegian cars, all three of them. Wear a jacket at 25. No, 25, no. Then Amber's dad, he at 25 he wears just a t-shirt. But when it was around maybe 15 to 20 degrees, then I saw him wear a jacket. Wait, what the heck, man? Is that range figure way off? It claims 200 kilometers of range. Let's see, there's a place you can change between dynamic and rated range. Where the heck was it again? Maybe in settings, system, unit, range estimate, certified. No, let's switch to dynamic. Oh, that's more like it. It goes from 199 kilometers of range to 149. Okay, that's more realistic range. All right. $2.1 million baht. Test plan? Nope. I don't know if I can even go to Thailand this year. Because I know that if we go to Thailand, we're gonna spend money. That they're guaranteed. First for the ticket, but also for just going around and maybe sleeping at some hotels and shit, and food and stuff. Well, I mean, actually the food might be the same as spending money for food in Norway. So yeah, but you can actually get away with quite cheap food in Thailand, and that's just takeaway food or just eating outside because it's so cheap over there. But just plane tickets and various other costs is a lot. And when I had to consider paying back Idehus ASAP, and every euro counts, every baht counts. Oh, in Norway? Well, I don't know when the heck will be available. I have no idea. That's a pretty cheap performance car compared to the BMW M50 or i4 M50. I think it's not even available in Norway yet. The EX30 doesn't seem that quiet. How much left? Well, battery? Kilometers? I have 38% left. Nope, didn't go to Oslo. Stayed at Yes Home. Oh, we have headwind now. Seven parade, yes, same. Is special, huh? cars, really? What the heck? What about the traditional corpse? What they will call it? I heard a bunch of roosts this morning. When I woke up at 4, and when I went outside around 4:30. No, it was more like 5. Yeah, around 5 in the morning, or rather at night. I heard. I bet it came from cleavage. Two parades. Oh, okay. Yeah, the morning is usually the more traditional, right? When you have the band playing and so on, and then you have Borgertoget or whatever with the Russ and shit. Oh, there's very little wind over here. Strömstad blev jag 25 kilometers away from Norrby. Wait, it takes 27 minutes to get there. What? What information are you getting from the HUD on the EX30? Nada. Null. Okay, here's where I would have stopped, but I wonder if there's too much laddestyle here now. I can try to poke over and see. There's an available spots there, so at least one, maybe two spots available. But if I charge here, that would be a bit too early. Yeah, then I have to charge 2 more times. So it probably pays off to stay a little bit extra, and then we can go for just one more stop. Up with the van, suddenly decided to go faster. I just hammered him a minute ago. That thing must be thirsty on the motorway. Anyone is probably thirsty on the motorway. A fossil one. I mean, what are we talking about here? 10 liters per 100 kilometers, right? Wonder why don't they use milliliters per kilometer instead? Well, actually, let me see, 10 liters per 100 kilometers. So you can divide it 0.1 liter per kilometer. Then wait, sounds like a lot. Or 100 milliliter per kilometer. Yeah, that's a good unit. I mean, we already use milli in many other places, like milliamp hours, or we use milliliter in medicine. So it wouldn't be that confusing to use milliliter. Well, except for that you refill in liters. Yeah, okay, true. But the whole per 100 kilometers just feels a bit unnecessary. It's just been a thing in the car industry. I bet in the beginning they didn't use per 100 kilometer. At some point they were like, okay, let's use per 100 kilometer instead. Make things more complicated. So I'll park in the parking garage to get the best cooling. It's also close to the grocery store. I'm going for Eurocash. Okay. Need to check now stats. Car status when we exit. Okay, 1605. Distance 830.6. Yeah. Well, actually 1606. Yeah, we can count 1606 instead. And then 831. Okay, we exited now towards Nulby, and from now on we count the time. It was 1606 and then 831 kilometer when we exited. So then we just count how long we stay in this section, plus the stop. So it's like a really long detour that has an average speed of maybe 30 kilometers per hour. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We are still saving some time. Oh, look at that beautiful church. Oh, nice. So then we see.โอเคตอนนี้เราแยกออกมาถนนเล็กนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็นับนะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยมันเป็น4 โมงกับ 6 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็ 831 กิโลเมตรเราก็นับว่าเราเริ่มในนี้เมื่อไหร่นะครับแล้วก็จะคำนวณความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันจะช้ามากนะเพราะว่าเราจะต้องจอดรถนะครับเราก็ค่อยนับดูว่าเราต้องหักเวลาไปเยอะแค่ไหนนะครับI just happened to end up behind a freaking Toyota Prius. Okay, probably want to hammer that car. Yeah, holy shit. No, you don't have to drive that slow, man. It's not that slippery around here. Come on. No, you don't have to go 60 around here. Come on, you can go a little bit faster. Oh, it's a tiny, man, what the heck, man? What kind of lines was that? There was an opening in the line. Then as I started crossing it was like, okay, then it closed right after I started it. Okay, whatever. There was an opening when I crossed it. I have it on video. Well, this thing is a money machine. This shopping center. The owner is making shit ton of money here. Okay, let me see. This is the first time I take a detour here, but you know what? No problem. We are masters at deducting. So it shouldn't be any problem to visit Nordby to get some stuff here while we are still passing by anyway. Oh, shit, man. People don't see the openings and go when they can. constant stream of cars leaving here. Okay, there's an opening there. Go, go, go. Prepare, prepare. Go, 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 go. It's open. Shit. Okay, we're at the shopping center. I prepared cooler bags here. Let's see, just have to find a spot near the entrance. Oh, it's kind of busy over here. เรามาถึงห้างนะครับผมได้เอากระเป๋าใส่ของนะครับมาด้วยต้องหาที่จอดที่นี่ก็ได้มั้ง This seems to be a nice big spot. Man, I smell pizza. You know, I need to grab some food here also, maybe. Okay, let me buy the stuff first, and then we see. No hood. Okay, there's a hood. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, we're back now. I realized that we were offline. I didn't see it until I saw the view count. It's like, hey, wait, that's a lot lower than normal. 19 people only in the view count. It should be maybe at least 100. Okay, let's see now. When will we get back again? Then what is the deduction time? We have to wait until we're on the motorway. It's still kind of slow over here. Lots of Norwegians who wants to get through. Mostly Norwegians. Okay, here we can count. Well, we should count right when we enter. It's 17:01 now. Okay, there, 17. Oh, I think 8:42, 17:02. Well, it should be soon. Let me see. Or actually, maybe it's 17:01. 8:42. Yeah. Oh shit, 105 minutes. Are we online or are we offline? So 50 minutes. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Because wait, well, I'm not sure if we're online. Where's the bus gonna go? Oh, shit. we're back in Norway, and I counted that we spent 55 minutes in the detour stretch. The stretch wasn't very long, and yeah, overall I counted that we have a 50-minute detour, or I mean 50-minute deduction, so we can count as if we started at 8:13 today. Yeah, so that means we are getting close to the 9-hour mark, and we have done 850 kilometers. Ooh, can we beat the old record? 11 hours was the last time.เรากลับมาที่นอร์เวย์นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้นับแล้วนะว่าเราใช้เวลา55นาทีนะครับที่เราแวะไปนั้นแล้วก็เราขับไม่ค่อยไกลแต่ว่าโอเคสรุปแล้วมันจะเป็น50นาทีที่เราจะหักเวลาไปนะครับแล้วก็แปลว่าเราจะนับเหมือนกับว่าเราเริ่ม8:13เมื่อเช้านะครับก็แปลว่าเราใกล้จะถึง9ชั่วโมงแล้วครับแล้วเราได้ขับไป850กิโลเมตรนะไม่รู้ว่าเราจะขับเร็วกว่าคราวที่แล้วไม่ที่มันหนาวกว่านี้แล้วก็เปียกกว่านี้ใช้เวลา11ชั่วโมงนะคราวที่แล้วนะครับ Okay. Wow, I'm down to 18%. Let me see how far are we away from Sarpsborg. Wait, did it lose the navigation point? Shit, what the heck? Oh man. Inspiria. Let me try again. There. 20 kilometers away. Okay. Well, are we online? Not sure. People are not active, so I have no idea if we're online or not. Should be able to make it there with around 10%. Okay, we're online. Okay, good. So yeah, starting time is 8:13, which means that we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. Ooh, okay. We have to charge one more time and then go for it. I think I counted everything correctly. We drove, the detour was only around 10 kilometers long, which means that it would have taken around 5 minutes to drive it on a motorway. But we were in the detour in the Nordby loop for 55 minutes total. I don't drink coffee. Man, even if I rushed it, it still takes a while to go shopping there. But I could have speeded it up a little bit if I knew exactly what I was going for. Just spend some time. Well, another problem is that, okay, I was walking around to try to find Nutrilett, but also there were so many people there, so moving around there went quite slow. In between other people shopping and kids playing there and shit. So I bought some pork, the one we use for pork barbecue, and also some ham for the bread I eat. It tastes good, and it's also cheaper. But I didn't buy that many of them because I don't want it to be wasted. And then for some reason Nutrilett in Sweden cost around half of Norway. So I bought a bunch of those. And then some Pawel bread, nice and fresh. Baked on 18th of May, which is today. You don't find that fresh Pawel bread in Norway. And what else? Yeah, some donut. They had 3 donuts for 30 seconds. I was like, okay, I can't resist it. I had to buy it. And that's it. I didn't buy too much. But yeah, I think it's definitely worth it because I spend less than an hour, or at least the time to drive there, extra time to drive there is like 5 minutes only. And then I spend around 45 minutes there doing the shopping, which I would spend anyway. So if I would have to drive from Yes home just to go to Nordby to buy stuff and go back again, that is a big waste of time. Even if I combine it with swapping a press car in Norway, in Oslo, and then go to Nordby, it's still a big waste of time. But here we are literally driving right past Nordby. It's just a short detour, so it actually makes perfect sense to grab something there while we are doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then I think we have gotten pretty good at deducting time, so it's not going to mess up the 1,000 kilometer time much at all. It's quite simple. We drove around 10 kilometers extra. That would take 5 minutes to drive, and we spend 55 minutes in the loop. So you just take 55 minus 5 minutes it would have taken to drive that stretch, and that means that the other 50 minutes is then deductible time. And then energy-wise, it's also more or less irrelevant because it's such a short distance. Well, yeah, Norwegian and Swedish is similar in many words. But there are some words that are a bit weird. Hur mår du? Tyvärr. Tyvärr, det går inte. What? Well, yeah. Tyvärr means dessvärre, which is a bit confusing for Norwegians. But they understand Norwegian because I just said I want 2 hot dogs, 2 pølse, and they understand it, but even though they call it korv. But korv, well, in Norwegian we have kurv, which means basket. There's some words are a bit weird. That ice cream in Swedish is glass, but glass in Norwegian is glass. Summer plans? No, nothing big. We just have the baby situation we have to deal with. So if we can, if you have the time, and well, we just have to just allocate time for it. We should go to. Åndalsnes. Well, this car slows down really early. Like there is a car 300 meters away. Well, at least it feels like it. But it's at least 100 meters away, and it starts slowing down because the following distance has been set to very long, and it doesn't change back. I mean, if you set it to something else, it would just go back there after 1 to 2 seconds, which is freaking hilarious, man. Never seen the software act like that before. Glass, yeah, exactly. Okay, so I won't be home until 6, more like maybe 7. Yeah. Things took a little bit of time. Lost a bit of time because I didn't charge 100% also. And the Nordby shopping took some time. Well, we should have plenty of meat now. I bought around 5 kilograms of pork. But it can be used for many different dishes. So no worries. And we have many people now in the house, so we can just share the meat. Yeah, okay, whatever that means. Okay, in Xperia, here we come. 10%, that should be perfect. Okay, we just hit the 9-hour mark. But this is going to be a quick charging stop. But we need to charge enough to go home. I need to check how far away from home we are. For it, or okay, let me see. Let's just stop here. 1D, I'll take it. Or maybe actually let's take 2B instead. Yeah, okay, there we go. Let me record the stats. 871 kilometers now in Xperia. Okay, there we go. We're taking 37 kilowatts. Well, welcome to the Volvo world. Wow, that was cheap. Okay, we're taking 37 kilowatt. What the heck? Oh, well. So actually, you don't want to charge too often, because every time you start charging, it goes slow. We are now charging, getting 36 kilowatt. Shit, it always goes this slow. So that means that you don't want to take too many charging stops. You know, it might be tempting to charge to only 50% until you see that it starts dropping, right? Well, actually, I think it pays off to go to at least 60% and camp on 70, 80 kilowatt for a little bit longer, because then you avoid this kind of slowness in the start. So yeah, that's it, the last charging stop. Now we're gonna go for the finish line. Yes, home. And yeah, let me see, 125. Wait, this is so clumsy that if you want to see the status, the trip meter, you have to go here, click once, twice, and then 3 times just to see the trip meter. So we have to drive around 110 more kilometers roughly, and that means that we'll land around 10-15 kilometers away from home. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a quick stop then.เรากำลังชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็รับ37กิโลวัตต์ นี่เว้ยเพราะฉะนั้นทุกครั้งนะครับตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จมันจะชาร์จช้านะครับถึงแม้ว่าเรามี 10% ตอนเรามาถึงนะครับเราน่าจะไม่ชาร์จบ่อยไปนะครับตอนมันชาร์จเร็วแล้วก็เริ่มชาร์จช้าลงตอนมันปิดแบตเตอรี่ไปถึงสัก 45-50%ผมก็บางทีก็อยากจะไปแล้วก็ชาร์จบ่อยกว่านี้เหมือนคันอื่นแต่ว่ามันจะทำให้มันช้าลงเพราะว่ามันจะต้องผ่านอย่างนี้ทุกครั้งนะครับเราน่าจะชาร์จถึงสัก 60% มั้ง 60-65 แล้วมั้งก่อนเราไปอีกที่หนึ่งนะโอเคแล้วก็วันนี้เราก็จะขับไปอีกนิดหน่อยนะครับ100 กว่ากิโลเมตรจนมันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าอันนี้ผมมันยุ่งยากนะถ้าเราจะเห็นเราจะดูทริปมีแต่ละมันจะต้องกด1 ครั้ง 2 ครั้ง 3 ครั้งเพื่อจะเห็นทริปมีเตอร์นะครับ870เราต้องขับอีกสัก110 กิโลเมตรมันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะนับใช่มันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรสัก10-15 กิโลเมตรก่อนบ้านนะครับ Wait, what the heck? No, shit. Are we on the bad stall? Okay, we might need to deduct a little bit of time here because this might be a bad stall. Oh, shh. Yeah, it is. It is. That was 6 minutes. I should screenshot this log and upload it and use it in the video. That was 6 minutes. We have to figure out how much time we deduct. Okay, 6 minutes. We should deduct at least 4 of those minutes because there is a moving. What do you guys think? Just deduct 5 minutes, right? Okay, there's a bit of slowdown. Yeah, slowness. Wait, man, car scanner is frozen. Oh, Okay, we are getting 150 kilowatt now instantly. I had to move stall. We were over there, and then I had to move here because there was a slowness. That stall, I've seen it many times. The V3 stalls, if it has broken cooling, it will charge at only 37 kilowatts. So it was stuck at 37 kilowatt, but I'll see in the log that it took 6 minutes and move. So I think we'll just deduct 5 minutes total because of all this, whatever here. So I think that's fair because this is what we're supposed to get after a minute or two of slowness. See, 154 kilowatt. Boom.โอเค155 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเมื่อกี้นี่นะเราชาร์จที่โน่นนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็สังเกตว่ามันใช้เวลาตั้งนานแล้วมันก็ยังติดอยู่ค้างอยู่ที่37 กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้ผมย้ายมาชาร์จที่นี่นะครับเพราะว่ามันจะมีอย่างนี้บ่อยนะครับคือถ้าคูลิ่งในยูนิตนี่มันลุมันจะกลายเป็น37 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเราใช้เวลา6 นาทีแล้วนะชาร์จที่โน่นนะแล้วก็เราก็ต้องย้ายมาที่นี่ด้วยผมก็ว่าเราต้องหักเวลาไปสัก5 นาทีนะผมก็ว่ามันแฟร์นะแล้วตอนนี้ตอนเราเสียบชาร์จเมื่อกี้นี่นะก็ทันทีเลย155 กิโลวัตต์ครับ All the parking tests yeah maybe I should I need to organize them. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see, let me count here. So Cyprusburg 5 minutes. So now we have new starting time 8:18 then. Okay, and then I have to calculate how much I need to go there to go home. 125 kilometers. Well, on this claim 124. Okay, 124. Consumption is not going to be that high because we have to pass through Oslo. 220 maybe. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay, we need to spend 42%, which means that if we go 50%, that is safe. Yeah, 50 is safe. It goes quite quick to 50%. Maybe I could even go, let's say 48%, but it doesn't matter. That 2 extra percent is just nice for safety. Okay, 50% then. Shouldn't take too long, right? Okay, now I have a little bit of time to tune it. Wait, where's the mic? Mic is a bit distant. Come back, Mike. No, don't leave us, Mike. Let me plug in this for a bit. I can charge for 10 minutes maybe. Get to charge the mic. And then this way. This way. Then I can also charge the camcorder. Okay. But you see, this is a problem. Since the car doesn't show you how many kilowatt you're charging, it's not that easy to spot if we are charging slow. We just happen to have the app, the Tesla app, that shows you how fast we are charging. So this is actually a little bit of a complaint to Volvo. Let me record that. Let me just check here, by the way, if there's a charging screen thingy right here. Wait, in the home. Wait, it was a car status. No, wait, settings, charging. Yeah, here. Well, you see, this is actually a problem because the car doesn't show you how fast it is charging. At least when you're here, most of the time you just see this, but if you dig into the menu, you can also see this screen, and then it would have shown you that it will take a little bit longer than you expected, right? So then you can see if something is wrong. But if you don't have an app like Tesla, if you're not charging on Tesla supercharger, you might not even know that you're charging dog slow. It's not easy to just look at the percent and see how fast it should go up, right? So this is actually a complaint to Volvo, that they should fix this software, because most other EVs nowadays, they show you how many kilowatt you're charging at. Let me shoot that again, because I need to show how clumsy it is to get in the charging screen. You cannot, okay. But this is actually not good, because when you're looking at this screen, you're thinking, oh, okay, I'm charging. Well, but did you know that you're charging a lot slower than you should, for example, right? You can't see that easily. You can go in the charging screen, you have to click once. Well, okay, first of all, you cannot do this. You cannot click here to see any charging screen, double click here, and then you see. So you have to go on the car icon, and then car status, no, sorry, settings, and then charging, and there you see a charging screen, but you don't see how many kilowatt you're charging and anything. You see how long it will take to finish. Yeah. So yeah, here you would maybe see that it would have taken 2 hours, for example, right, instead of 55 minutes. But if you're not paying attention here, if you actually don't dig into this, then you don't know that you're charging slow, unless you're charging on supercharger or maybe Ionity, and you have some indication how fast or slow you're charging. But this is actually like a punch in the face for Volvo, that they should implement something that shows you how fast you're charging, because most other cars nowadays, they show you charging speed, and Tesla has done it for over 10 years. Now, this นะครับผมว่ามันเป็นข้อเสียนะคือเราไม่เห็นว่าเราชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนนะครับถ้ามันมีปัญหาเหมือนเมื่อกี้เนี่ยผมก็ไม่รู้ว่าเราชาร์จช้านะแล้วมันมีอีกทางหนึ่งนะถ้าเรากดนี่นะโอเคเดี๋ยวช่วยดูนะถ้าเรากดนี่นะกดอย่างนี้มันไม่ขึ้นมาเลยนะ charging screen นะครับเราจะต้องกดข้างล่างนี่นะครับแล้วก็กด setting แล้วก็เข้าไปใน charging ยุ่งยากนะแล้วเราก็จะเห็น charging screen แต่ว่ามันก็ไม่โชว์อะไรอย่างอื่นนอกจากว่ามันบอกว่าอีก54นาทีเราจะชาร์จเสร็จนะครับก็ใช่ถ้ามันชาร์จช้าเหมือนเมื่อกี้นี่มันก็อาจจะโชว์ว่าอีก1ชั่วโมงครึ่ง2ชั่วโมงเราจะชาร์จเสร็จเราก็อาจจะสงสัยว่ามันมีอะไรผิดปกติไหมแต่ว่าหรือว่าถ้าคุณใช้แอปอย่างเงี้ยเหมือน Tesla หรือว่าใช้ charger ที่อื่นที่มันโชว์ที่จอของ charger ว่ามันชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนเราก็จะรู้แต่ว่าถ้ามันไม่โชว์อะไรเลยเราก็ไม่รู้นะครับ ผมก็ว่าเนี่ย Volvo เขาน่าจะแก้นะเพราะว่าทุกแบรนด์อื่นที่เราเทสทุกวันนี้อ่ะมันจะโชว์ว่าเราชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหน Tesla นี่ได้โชว์ตั้งแต่2013แล้วมันชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนอ่ะ Volvo นี่น่าจะแก้นี้นะครับ Okay, we are at 46% now. We're almost good to go. It goes blistering fast now. Wait, oh, okay. Let's see. Do I need to charge this more or? it's 75%, that's fine. What about charging the camcorder? Oh, it's almost full. Okay, that's no problem. Okay, almost good to go. 48%, let's get ready. I think 50 should be plenty. Even 48 would have been enough now. Let me see what the car claims. Car claims that, what? Charging station? What the fuck? Dude. What? The car claims I will arrive with 10%. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Now I got a little bit unsure. But no, I think we are fine. Let me see. What was the status so far? We averaged 234. Oh, really? You know what? Now in the afternoon hours, you might be able to go a little bit faster. But however, there are some 100 zones also mixed with 110 zones. And then we have the Oslo stretch. And then I'm not sure where the wind is blowing. But I think we have a little bit of headwind even. Okay. In that case, maybe I'll just go for around 52% just to be sure. It doesn't take that long. We're taking 100 kilowatts still. And I can always go dog slow after we... Okay, no, now we're down to 80 kilowatt. Okay, now it's time to leave. Or at least I don't want to stay too long on this level. Let me see. Yeah, because I'm predicting that we're going to 999 about 10-15 kilometers before Home, which is somewhere south of Cleavage. And then if I have low juice, I can always go dog slow or even bail out, but I don't think I need to bail out. So 52% now. Car claims 14%. Okay, I think we're fine. We can always go deep into the Cleavage. Let's go. Minutes and 22 seconds. 23 kilowatt hour. Let me see, how fast was that? $133 kilowatt. Ooh. Okay, how do I U-turn over here? Just do this maybe, and then flip mode. Then I always have to go to settings and then disable that safety warning shit. And then navigation shit is popping up here, so I can't click on the driving. Holy there. Man, that is super annoying. The navigation shit that pops up. There, driver alert off. Yes. Every time I have to turn off that shit. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I mean, well. We're back on the road, and that took only a little bit over 10 minutes. And based on 23 kilowatt hour, we gain 133 kilowatt on average. That is awesome. There is one problem right now. I cannot go too schnell because there is Polizei right in front of us. What do we do then? Do we deduct? Do we pull over and wait? Let me figure out something.โอเคคราวนี้นะครับเราชาร์จแค่10กว่านาทีนะครับแล้วก็ได้23กิโลวัตต์มันเป็น133กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็โอ้โหเมื่อกี้มีตำรวจอยู่ข้างหน้าเรานะเราขับเร็วไม่ได้นะครับแต่ตอนนี้มันออกไปแล้วโอเคจบเฮ้ย shit Okay, the police exited. We can now cruise at proper hammer speeds again. Oh yeah, let's go for it. And the Germans here, they'll be like, 9, that is nicht hammering. Yeah, last stop. So I should be home by 7, okay. So we are currently at 9.5 hours. Wait, really? Let me check the stats then. Yeah, we have 8:13 we have to deduct, so 8, yeah, what is it, 8, I mean 9, and then 30, yeah, 9.5 hours. Oh, and we're almost at 900 kilometers. Wow. Did we deduct too much? Nah. Because when we deduct for, I mean, we don't deduct that many times, then it is quite accurate, even though it was a long deduction, you know, like an hour, right? Or I stayed at Nordby for a long time, but because we had few deductions, then it means less errors, round-off errors. So I would say that few deductions that becomes over an hour is better or more accurate than many deductions that are only a few minutes each and total of, let's say, half an hour or 45 minutes only. And a whole hour? Really? Well, yeah, we have to pass through Oslo, so average speed is likely to be around 100 kilometers per hour. So that means around 10.5. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. We spend way less energy, and then we should have higher average charging speed on each session, since we only need to go to around 60% most of the time. I don't remember how it was last time. Yeah, I think last time we would then have more charging stops. I counted 8 charging stops, right? And this time it was Hogstorp, Valberg South, Halmstad, Spekkerød, And in Speedia, yeah, it's 5 versus 8. Every charging stop has this slow ramp up where we lose some time. Could be as much as 5 minutes total. And then since we spend around 70 kilowatt hour less, 75 kilowatt hour less, that also takes maybe at least I don't know, half an hour. So everything makes sense. But 10.5 hour run is a good time. And it's actually right on par with the MEB cars. They do it in roughly 10-20 in summer. Highland in summer, well, eventually, but we are working on getting some summer tires on it. Yeah, maybe some aerodynamic rims would be nice. Yeah, it should generate some views when I think about it. A 1,000 kilometer challenge in summer. People should be interested in it, but maybe we should get some proper tires on it. Tires, rims. Man, I forgot that the Norwegian left lane huggers, they never take vacation. Yeah, I don't have much time for chit chat once we arrive because it's right on the rush hour when we need to shower and feed Isabel and get ready for bed and so on. So, and I also have to walk Dolly in the evening because the old folks, they don't want to go out when it's too late. They're actually getting ready for bedtime. And they go to bed around 8 in the evening, which is crazy, man. They go to sleep before Isabel even. And then they wake up around 5 in the morning, which is a bit strange. It would be great if they can at least sync with our time schedule. But what happens is that we end up having to take care of 2 babies in the evening when we need to shower and yeah. And also, yeah, shower and brush teeth and stuff. Would be great to get a helping hand before they go to bed. But now they suddenly just, in the evening, they just suddenly disappear upstairs and they never come down. And okay, but yeah, not too bad for a poor man's Volvo. What is the price of this Volvo anyway? Long range single motor in across Europe or in your country. This is the one people want, right? Just Norwegians who are rich people who can buy the performance twin. I don't know if they call it twin engine. That would be low. Well, you know when you know you are in Norway when A, there are Teslas everywhere, 2, or B, there are left lane huggers everywhere. Then that's for sure that you are in Norway. See here, that was Tesla and e-tron and Tesla, and then we have Cupra, ID3, Mercedes B-Class electric. And then some fossils. Core single motor, okay. What is the core? 370k, no. Wait. But I mean, for that price, you can get an Aria, right? Aria is remarkably cheap. It's front wheel drive though, less power, but more space. Way more space, man. Way comfortable seats. Quieter. It doesn't charge that fast, but you also get 63 kilowatt hour in Aria. And that's even EQC towing a trailer. Wait, 309. Oh, that's DKK. 309K in DKK. Yeah, it's funny because I think it's just a coincidence that many brands, they slash the prices, like Nissan and I don't remember, but a bunch of brands, they lower the prices on mostly on crossover SUVs. And then at the same time, Fisker is trying to sell out, blowout sale. Have you guys read about what's happening with Fisker? They are in deep shit. I think they shut down the service center or some shit. Fortunately, I managed to borrow Fisker. I should try to borrow the Fisker Karma. Just don't know when I have time yet. Supposedly nobody wants to buy Fisker, and also no insurance company wants to insure Fisker, and since they cannot access spare parts, then like it's crazy. I've heard in the news that I just read the headlines that they had to send a whole Fisker to the scrapyard because of a dent in the door. They couldn't repair it, so you had to scrap the whole car. Man, really? And then since you cannot insure the car, then well, at least you're not Casco. You can have a ansvarsforsikring. So if you damage, I mean, if you get in an accident, then you have to pay for your own car's damages. But of course, the insurance will cover the other part. But I think that's it. It's game over. If people cannot insure the cars, why the heck would you buy them? There was one one way out for Fisker, which is to rent out the cars, because they will just take the risk of the cars, and they will at least generate some revenue, but not instant money, but more like a slower income. So I'm not sure if that's gonna help EV sales in general. Okay, that's a bit weird. Why? Maybe there's other reasons, but I don't really see why people would buy less EVs nowadays. Everything is just skyrocketing in the EV development. Well, the car slows down here. I have to change lane really early so I don't get too much slowdown. $909 kilometers. We are getting ready for the 10-hour mark in 13 minutes. Wait, 18 minutes. Public charging, we mean. Superchargers are cheap, also Ionity. Even if you only charge on supercharger or Ionity on a long trip, it's still cheaper than diesel. global sales up 22%. Wow, that's yeah, as expected. Well, it would be interesting to see what happens with Fisker, but right now it doesn't seem to be going the right way for Fisker. What about people who already own the cars? The heck happens with them? They're already quite pissed people out there. Owners who paid 700k for the Ocean and now it's worth 400k, maybe even less, because nobody wants to buy them. Sobrano, what was that again? Maybe I heard it, but I forgot about it. Poor man's Neo, huh? Interesting. Well, it should also be in the battery swap, what do you call it, life cycle. Yeah, it is hard, but I don't know, man. Because actually, when you think about this, the Roadster was also not that great in terms of software, but it's just that back then they didn't put too much focus on software. Software wasn't that important. It was more like range and performance. So that's how Roadster managed to sell to many celebrities, and then they gain enough cash to further develop Model S. But you know, Model S was a remarkably good car when you think about this. It had software that worked really well. And also they designed the car in the beginning to be quite efficient and had pretty good charging speed for 2013. So they made the right choices. No competition. Yeah, that's also a thing. No competition. But they, you know, even if Model S would be introduced today or 5 years ago, it will still sell because it was already a very good car. It had technology that was decades ahead of competitors back then. But today, if you want to succeed, you want to have a bug-free software. The car itself works. Works okay. You know, the Karma, not the Karma, Ocean. But there was a lot of weird gimmicks here and there, like this the California mode that I don't know the purpose of, and some other stuff like the solar panel stuff. You know, that's just a gimmick. Just keep it simple, keep the cost low, and focus on good software, and that's the recipe to succeed. But because it was just full of bugs, and they couldn't even get adaptive cruise control to work. Like, seriously? Even the Chinese people can get adaptive cruise control to work on the cars they port over to European markets. So, yeah. No, it didn't have preheating. Preheating came in 2013, no, 2019. But on the other hand, it wasn't that much needed. You guys saw Millennium Falcon times, right? As long as you go deep-ish, like even 10% would be okay. It would be fine. Even 15, 20% would be okay. Like I experienced many times when I came to Cool with, I think it was even 30, 40% during winter. I still managed to get pretty good speed there. Mainly because it has heat scavenging, and it scavenged heat from the motor to feed the battery. And the battery was also insulated. I don't know if that is always the case for other brands, because I feel like other brands, they lose heat faster than it should during winter. So yeah, my claim after so many years with EV is that Tesla is a damn good car. Model S, I mean, Model S, first gen Model S is a damn good car, especially for that time, that age. And I'm also not sure if Lucid is doing the right thing, because they just make a very expensive luxury car that not many people can afford. They should have aimed for something slightly lower, or even like a rear-wheel drive, high volume car. But yeah, so I also have my concerns about Lucid, that they are not going to survive too long. They need to sell cars, which they are not doing that great. Sales in Norway is non-existing. It hasn't started yet, well, I know. But for example, Porsche, they have the brand, they have the legacy, and at least you can get a rear-wheel drive or a 4S. It doesn't cost a fortune, unlike the Lucid. Oh, they have affordable lease, okay, but I mean, it's still a big and expensive car. It's still gonna cost you compared to if they made some kind of Model 3 competitor or a Model Y rival, right? But they never did that. That's where they could milk the market, and they have pretty awesome technology that they could have made money on. And the whole Roadster back then worked because they had no competition. But if Tesla would start today and introduce some kind of expensive Roadster, that wouldn't work. Well, that would never happen, because if Tesla didn't start it, the other brands also wouldn't care about making EVs. There would be a few weird things and whatever, right? Some retrofit or I don't know, maybe an e-Golf or some shit. Companies wouldn't spend too much money on R&D on EVs. They would just milk fossil industry for whatever it's worth. Okay, 933. Chinese EV with a Tesla. Well, I mean, there would be EVs out there, but not that many compared to how it is today. Was with competition, there's just Tesla encouraged, or by whatever they did, they encourage other brands to also jump on the EV wagon. And I think that was Elon's master plan from the start. .37. Oh, we're about to hit the 10-hour mark. Price versus quality. I feel like Aria is better bang for the bucks. Aria interior is way nicer. So I'm not totally convinced here. Yeah, the car is quite minimalistic. So when they strip down on everything, you would expect the price to be also ultra low, but it is not that low. Yeah, infotainment in Aria is freaking horrible, man. And the fact that you have to dig into the instrument cluster to change some settings, and then in the main screen for some other settings, that is a big no-no in 2023, 24. Yeah, well, it came out in 2023, isn't it? So, no. And in general, quite messy and small screen, and I think the way Tesla, or at least Tesla, or well, I'm not super impressed of the EX30 either, because it seems unfinished. Like just to see the charging screen, you cannot tap on the charging on top while you're charging to see more information. It doesn't show you charging speed. It doesn't. Just to see trip meter, you have to click 3 times. And also to enter the charging screen, you have to click 3 times. Just to change the temperature up and down, you have to click 2 times instead of once. So they have a big screen, but they are not utilizing it. But Tesla, Neo, and I think Polestar and some of the other brands, they are at least utilizing the big screen better. And also in general, I think Mercedes, and even BMW are utilizing the big screen fairly well. And also, I'm getting fed up with a button on the left thumb button. You know what I mean? The one to increase, decrease cruise control speed and also to recall the cruise control speed, because I use that a lot. The problem is that it doesn't register. You feel the click, but it doesn't register. So you have to press more to the right. But then I'm driving and I'm paying attention to the road, and then I was like, okay, whatever, just click more to the right. What happened then? I clicked too much to the right, and then it disengages auto steer, or it cycles through that button instead. I was like, oh, seriously. I use the onboard map. Well, the reason to use the onboard map is that if you want to preheat, many cars has automatic preheating or maybe manual preheating. But by navigating to a fast charger, you can then preheat the battery so you don't cold gate in winter. And if the map is good, then it actually works. I normally try to use the onboard maps just to get instructions, driving instructions, and some of the cars they work really well. So you don't have to rely on using your phone, something. Yeah, I actually never use CarPlay in the cars I test. Simply because I want to experience the car's navigation, the car's systems. And many times I need to access the car's screen to see some stats, whatever. So I can't have CarPlay laying around there. Or Android Auto, yeah. I don't care about CarPlay. It's Android Auto for me. Okay, 948. So we have to go to 988. But we have passed the 10-hour mark. But we have, well, I'm on trip meter 948. We have 40 kilometers left. Oh. Hopefully, wait, is that going to take half an hour? Well, we have to pass through the slowest stretch right now. It could possibly take half an hour. But the slow stretch doesn't last too long before we can go faster again. Past Allenby, we get to the 90 zone. Well, what slows us down right now is traffic, not the road itself. Well, your name is Ash anyway, so yeah, that makes sense when you get high. What did you get high on, Ash? Did you get high on your own supply? Oh, Polizei! Get out of the way! Shit. I see this way too often, that that ambulance cannot get past left lane huggers. They are blocking the road and they don't pay attention to the mirror. And then the ambulance needs to slow down so people can get the fuck out of the way. So I'm like, oh shit, man. If you have connected car and use car, blah, blah, using phone's internet instead of, cars connecting. Yeah, of course. But that's usually not the problem. For me, most of the time, I'm looking for some kind of maybe some distance, some strats. Since I'm testing the cars, I want to know some consumption numbers, some distance maybe, maybe some. Yeah, well, also most of the time, also distance to destination I have navigated to. But I agree that using Google on the phone or using Google or CarPlay is super easy. Just like Google in this car here, it's super easy. Even if I misspell something, it understands what I mean. Which is also the case when you misspell something on your keyboard on your phone. It figures out what you meant. Because on my phone, I tend to misspell all the time. Because it's not that accurate to type on a small phone versus typing on a keyboard. Okay, 9:54. Yeah, this is the slowest stretch with a 70 zone. But it actually doesn't last too long. Maybe just 5 minutes before we get to the 80 zone again. $9.55. What the heck is this? BMW iX2. Wait, iX2. You know, I need to test that car. iX2. Okay, I need to email BMW. Ask for that press car. I hope it's ready. I mean, if customer car is ready, then press car should definitely be ready. That is a completely new car. I need to test. More interesting test rather than yet another ID4. I also booked Skoda Enyaq. I'm not sure how many views it will get. It's just the same Enyaq, just new motor, and I don't know if you get some new interior. But it should be the most efficient of the MEB cars. $9.56. The BMW, I agree that the iX looks weird. iX2, I mean. $9.58, 30 more kilometers. Oh, is that new ES8? I think so. Okay, that Mondeo is gonna get over to my lane soon, so let's pass them. 960. Yeah, Ampero was weird, man. They didn't include navigation there, which basically means, well, how are you gonna preheat? Well, you can not preheat, or there's maybe a manual preheating, but there's not. Speaking of Ampero, that's bolt. Yeah, lots of bolts have been imported because nobody wants to buy them in US, or I don't know, but for some reason Norwegians want to buy the bolt instead. $962. Yeah, wasn't it Bolt that had massive battery fires, so they were banned in many parking lots? Oh, the donation, wow. I haven't seen a donation in a long time, let me check. Sergodan donated $5. Tuya fun. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I think Tuya at Plantation is way overpriced. I saw Tuya on Finn way cheaper. Some dude is just planting lots of Tuya and selling it for money. And what else? Yeah, there's supposedly a Tuya shop somewhere near Dal or somewhere. I'm not sure what it was. Yeah, I wonder if it was near Dal. But yeah, still, I don't think I can afford too much Tuya. But I'll buy the cheap Tuya. The only problem is that if I buy Tuya, I have to also get a watering system for it, and then that means I need to pipe up some more stuff that costs more money. But I guess I should, because yeah, it takes some time to grow the Tuya. Or maybe I can buy. Like, can I import Tuya? Can I go to Poland and grab Tuya over there, or at least Sweden? Yeah, it's not that far to go to Sweden. Do we have any restrictions on how much Tuya you can bring with you? No, I cannot afford a Model S. You got it all wrong. I don't own a car now. You just got the story wrong. But also, I don't think you understand the complexity of the problem here, because I need Tuya worth maybe at least 2,000-3,000 euros, maybe more. Depends, of course, how tall I want them. Well, so LG had some problems. Yeah, I remember even I-Pace had some battery fire problems. Do they use LG batteries? $968. Okay, but I shouldn't need to jump over the creek to get water. I can buy tuya in Norway. Just have to decide which size and all that. But also, I mean, how important is it? Well, it's for privacy. Well, I'm not sure if that's gonna work because, yeah, then I need 180 centimeter tuya and maybe 20 meters of it. $971, getting close. Wait, what the heck is that cable doing now? Oh, it's not doing anything. Shit. Next thing is that I get fined for smuggling too much tuya into the country during 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'd be like, I'm just gonna go buy some meat, and then suddenly I get pulled over with 2 meter tuya, some of it poking out of the trunk at the border control. They'd be like, the heck is that? Man, why the heck is it shaking so much, man? Sorry, I have no idea why the heck is so much shake here. Oh no, I think the car, some of the wheels are maybe unbalanced. I felt that in Sweden. When I hit some higher speed, there were more shake introduced. $973. What's up with these Auris hammering it, man? They're supposed to be slow on the roads, Toyotas. Wait, what's the time now? Wow, 10 hours and 20 minutes now. Damn. Well, 19 minutes. 10 hours and 19 minutes. And we're getting really close to the countdown. Well, I bet lots of people bring potatoes from Sweden to Norway. Whatever you can find on Nordby, you know, they buy them and go to Norway with them. $976. Huh? Wait, so it was a lot faster than the winter run then. Plus that, okay, maybe the performance is less efficient, thirstier. Well, that is likely. But it does help that it's 25 degrees today versus 0 degrees and wet roads. Yeah. Eggs are not legal. Well, but I saw lots of eggs being sold at Eurocash. So there are plenty of Norwegians who buy the eggs there and then bring them to Norway. Just to eat them, of course, for personal consumption. 977.5. Well, the car slows down here already. What? slows down so early behind other cars. $978. Okay, this makes sense. We should not in the 9 before cleavage somewhere. $979. Oh, what the heck, man? People are hammering it. That's way more than 100 kilometers per hour, lady. Noise level, they are about the same. $980. That means 8 more kilometers. Almost there. And then, wait, 1021 right now. Wow, it's going to be 1025. Damn, that is impressive. But that's also on par with what it should be based on the consumption and yeah, the stuff we've seen today. It makes sense. It doesn't yeah, it's not too low or too high, which means that the corrections we have should be correct also. $982, 6 more kilometers. Check that the mic is working. Yeah. Well, consumption 231. I also need to correct for that. It's going to be 229 or 28. 983. Wait, maybe I should do a Thai countdown today. Maybe I should do that. People will be like, okay, that's new. 984. $985. Wait, is auto steer off now suddenly? Shit. 986.โอเคตอนนี้เราจะเข้าทางนะครับ9991 9992 9993 9994 9995 9996 9997 9998 9999 1,000 โอเค แล้วก็เราใช้ไฟฟ้า231วัตต์hourต่อกิโลเมตรเราก็ต้องหักไป 1.2% นะครับแล้วก็เวลา8:43ก็เป็น10 ชั่วโมงกับ10 ชั่วโมงกับ25 นาทีว้าว 10 hours and 25 minutes oh yeah that was a little bit of Thai lecture okay let's go home ปิดบ้าน Yeah, that was 10:25. Nice. Okay, now let's hammer it. ID3, yeah, this is actually on par with ID3 in space. But I would take the ID3 over the EX30. Because I like Germans better than Swedes. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, wow, 18:45, that's good. Not too much chit chat. We're gonna end it very soon. I have to get inside and start the evening routine. Well, actually, it seems like Remen is even open now, but do I need to buy anything there? No. I have groceries I need to get in-house now. Don't want them to heat up too much. I need to stay cool. But wow, 10:25, that is quite impressive. Maybe I can do a little end shot in front of the house again. Let's see what I do. But yeah, so that's gonna be it, guys. I will end the live stream. It was nice that you joined me, as always. And then next time, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I might actually live stream Sunday driving. Remen and close. Oh, okay. Do they have short opening hours now? Oh, okay. It's still a red day. Well, not totally red, but still okay. Yeah, I have to do. I have to remember to do the wrap up in 2 languages now. Okay, so yeah, that will be it. I actually arrived with 10% right in par with what I should end up with. So even charged a couple of minutes too much, but okay, whatever. It could have been a 10:20 run, but whatever. 10:25 is still pretty good. Yeah, you have a nice Sunday driving. Well, I think it would be too much if I take a Sunday drive tomorrow, right? But I need to do just a consumption test. It doesn't have to be that long. I just have to go on the run back and again, and I already know the distance error also, so I don't need to measure too much there. Yeah, maybe I can have it on front of the house here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it. Gonna end it now. It was awesome, as always. Oh, there's Isabel. Yeah, the little baby. Oh, I miss her. Yeah, my little girl. Daddy's home. Okay. She will probably wonder why I don't go inside first, but I have to do the end shot here from the house here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I have some shade there. That's nice. Those trees, man, they are valuable, highly valuable, because they give some nice shading. Sunday driver motorway. No, that's too boring. I want to go in the mountain. You have a nice pizza. So that's it. Yeah, guys, have a nice Sunday or whatever, and I'll talk to you later, and we'll see about the Sunday drive, because this time I feel like I might not need to make a like uber night shot since I already did it not too long. So maybe I'll just Sunday drive instead for a change on the but evening routine, you know, evening hell is about to start. So and then the old folks is they're about to go to sleep. I'm like, what the heck, man? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't want to bother too much about when they should sleep and when they should wake up, but yeah. Okay, so wait, maybe I can stop charging now. I'm not sure how far the ES8 has charged. Well, I can check maybe on easy quickly here. ES8 has been charging now semi-slow for many hours. Let's see, outside. Supposedly 25 kilowatt hour already. What? Okay, maybe we can just stop charging now. For now. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, okay. Anyway, guys, have a nice day, and then we'll see again in a couple of days for the Sunday driving. Yeah, okay. So that's it. Bye-bye. Talk to you later.